Okay, bit of a delayed load today. That's fine, nothing really unusual. And here we are. Apparently I was going to make a hand pick. Glad I left myself that reminder. Also, we've got sticks for torches, but no coal or charcoal to make torches. Hmm. Must have put all my coal away. Yeah, that's all the coal, alright. One should be enough. We're only crafting the one thing. Alright, lighter up, hammer and tongs at the ready. Wait, sheep? How did this sheep get outside the pen? Uh, get a little sheaf of wheat here. Hey, sheep, right this way. Right this way. Get back in the pen. And that zonk brought us another weapon, which I will look at in a minute. It's another iron. It's an iron sword. I figured it'd be another bronze one. Is that my first spider eye? Seriously? Weird. Anyway, metal's up to temperature. On there it goes. Like that. And the rivets have to heat too. This iron sword we can just destroy. Don't need it. Kind of half hoped that we'd get iron out of it. That is not super critical. We didn't get the superior on it, but a steel handpick is a steel handpick. Okay, that's how I have that arranged. I also kind of want to add another chamber, maybe two, to the steel furnace. But that's a later problem. That's a decent amount of steel. That should be plenty of steel for my immediate needs. iron over here. Iron is just out of control. 126 iron bars? Yeesh. Now, we are currently positioned to do a few things. Can I identify another constellation? Just, oh, we have some big stars that are not set. I don't recognize that. That could be Dissidia. Oh, I flicked the mouse. Where'd it go? That is Dissidia. It's got the arrow shape over here, the little chaotic bend, and the arrow shape over here. And we still have some night. And I think it's time to try hunting some rock crystal. Whoa! I forgot. I can't one-hand the greatsword. Yeah, completely forgot you can't swing the greatsword with anything in the offhand. Which would be why there's a remove item from offhand key that I unbound. Also, it looks like we're running out of night, so holding this rod isn't going to do anything anymore. That was a golem noise. Yeah, it's too much daytime. So hunting rock crystal is not a thing. The way it works is you hold the resonating wand during the night, and these white particles come out of the ground, indicating where, at bedrock level of course, rock crystals can be found. Rock crystals being a critical progression component in astral sorcery. You need a lot of those. So maybe we hang around here until nightfall, which could mean more blast furnace. That is all the clay I have. That could get me another layer of blast bricks. And then it would be 8 rivets, 16 iron, and 16 flux. I could stand to break some more flux. We'll use our iron hammer for that and hope it breaks. Just a bunch more flux. Is the iron hammer good enough? It should be. Because this is only an iron level craft. Like always, I am very eager at all times to just get back into the smithing things. English-wise, that was kind of torture. Fire clay is can research, but not yet. It's been a day. I can be forgiven for having forgotten. Smelt those up. How's this I never put the iron in. Ha ha, I'm a moron. I did the whole fire clay thing then, so the iron would have time to heat. But I never put the iron in to heat. This heavy bronze hammer is so outmoded it's ridiculous. We'll just explode that. And I think it gave me one rivet back. And the rivets go in. This is a heavy hammer craft. Eight plates. The rivets are ready. One more blast furnace chamber. Iron hammer, iron hammer. Bricks are coming. I might want a ladder at this rate. Are ladders still made the old way? Yes. I always think that a plank goes here, because I'm remembering that once that was the case. It was a mod, but I never remember that. Ladders, fire bricks. It is carpenter's bench to brick block them. And we're ready to expand the blast furnace. It is now slightly taller and slightly faster. I would not mind one more. Our fire just burned out there, and let me think. We're still kinda stuck in here until night falls. But in the meantime, what other mod nonsense do we have to play around with here? Embers and Soot we're still locked out of. We have a backpack. Nature's Compass, I've got one. Hot. It just says hot. There's an item called hot. And more Mind Fantasy stuff. So much Mind Fantasy stuff. We haven't found any Cogwork schematics, which is interesting to think about. There's just something, somewhere. Yeah. Millions of tools, skip all the tools, skip all the armor. Components, more Mind Fantasy, more Mind Fantasy. When do we stop seeing Mind Fantasy? Okay. Guidebook manual. I don't remember installing a mod called Guidebook. Ender storage. That requires going to the Nether. Maybe that's a thought. I have access to steel now. The Nether might be less threatening. There's also... I mean, maybe we can get obsidian now with the steel pick. And that would give us an enchanting table. Finally. Above enchanting, well, I'd also want to go to the Nether. Because blaze powder, the advanced table is simple. It's just better. What else? Ember stuff, which we are still mostly locked out of without that hammer. I don't know what these are. Some new component. Electroblobs. Which is hard to just grind down and just do. You can't just do Electroblob. It's something that you find along the way. Ah, here we are. I was actually kind of hoping I'd get to this section. Divine Favor is a mod that I just kinda snuck in here, honestly. We'll get to that in just a moment. I just want to see make sure there's nothing else I've forgotten. Astral Sorcery, Arcane Archives, Aetherworks comes from Embers, and then we get into Minecraft stuff. So yeah, the only forgotten mod is Divine Favor, and for the price of 2 paper, a leather, and a bone, I can showcase that. Tomorrow. The moon is only just now rising, and it would be a crime to waste it. Aha! I knew I saw some at some point previously. So these floaty particles are a sign of rock crystal underground. So I am going to mark these as I find them. And if we can find kind of a concentration on them, then I will drill down into the ground and then tunnel to the various rock crystal sites that we've marked. Only identifying the one so far is kind of troubling. Normally they're a bit more plentiful. Hey, copper. And a chicken. And a wizard. Ho there, wizard. He cast nausea on me? Oh, yeah, he really did. I didn't even know that was an option. And there's a ruined library right over here. Didn't know this was here either. I keep looking around very paranoid, because if I start harvesting these and then a creeper shows up, I'm going to be very upset. Just leave me alone. See, there's the creeper. Knew it would happen. Took care of it. I don't know what these are, but this one is at least much closer than the one way up on the mountain. Ruined spellbook. I didn't even know those were a thing. Okay, these are all empty. That one's empty. Oh, that's where I've been hearing the zombie from. Jeez, these guys are fast. Somebody gave them axes and they're just sprinting. Full panic mode. Here's another rock crystal. Stop coming at me at a dead sprint. This is very concerning. Zombies are not supposed to be able to do that. What? A chicken randomly taking damage is a very bizarre sound, because I don't know of anything that can hurt a chicken in this biome. Yeah, why? What's hurting the chickens? another creeper. Which I can't afford to ignore. He will find a way into my tree. There's too much tree in this forest. Also, way too many monsters in this forest. I'm just hunting for something. If I could do this during the day, I would. But no, I have to contend with all the monsters all night as I just hunt around for wispy white particles coming out of the ground. I really don't see any. This is really very concerning. They should be more plentiful than this. But apparently my entire home peninsula only has 2. I think it's too early in the morning. I don't think I'd see any more, even if they did exist. It's broad daylight. Give it up. Alright, I got some more upgrade domes. An unknown apprentice spell. And ruins? What? Apparently I can unruin a spellbook at the imbuement altar if I had spectral dust. What else does the imbuement altar do? With spectral dust again, it creates crystals. Elemental crystals. You can also do it with blocks. It can turn wizard armor into elemental wizard armor. That's probably the bulk of these recipes because there is a lot of elements and 4 pieces of armor. And they also come in various levels. So I guess that's what the altar does. Not exactly impressed. But hey, more bookshelves, more bookcases. Now, about that Divine Favor mod. That's a bone, a leather, and 2 paper. I shall put these crystals away. Divine Favor is a mod I stumbled across years ago. I always Google or search CurseForge or whatever for magic mods. And that is what I base my packs on. Different kinds of magic. So Divine Favor is a mod about making contracts with various spirits or deities, and they give you access to spells. So it's kind of a priest mod as implied by the name Divine Favor, but it's also kind of a warlock mod because these things are definitely not gods. They just wish they were. In addition to the spirits and the spells, there are also a lot of talismans for improved building, like semi-builder's wand kind of stuff. And there are also these ropes, like this guide rope, which apparently allows you to climb on it, and it can... I mean, it would help me, it would stop me from getting lost in my own darn mining caves. Glowing rope visible through walls. Throw this rope and ignite. Makes barricades temporarily. So, the way this works, we have lore pages. Each spirit has some kind of specialty and a time that it's associated with. And then you have to build favor. So I have to make a bone dagger, which costs a diamond, basically. And you just stab some mobs with it until it wakes up. When it wakes up, you can use it to harvest soul fragments. There are various types of soul fragments, and these are used... well, they're used for things. Generally, we're going to need to collect all of them. There's also a bath heater, and you have to create bath bombs. These are interesting. So you just have to build a bath. It doesn't have to look like this either. It just has to be a pool of water with the bath heater touching one side of it. And they can be very elaborate. But basically you need a pool of water, a pool of still water, with the bath heater in it. And the bath heater can affect a certain number of blocks away from the pool. The way you contact a spirit is you need to get the spirit's attention, impress it, build an altar, and then trade for spells. Attracting the attention requires the bath mix. So, to make the bath mix, you need an ingredient and 8 of the appropriate soul shards. That makes the bath bomb, basically. And then you burn the bath bomb in the bath heater. You also need a glass symbol of the spirit in question. It helps to make 2. I don't remember why, but I remember it helps to have 2 of them. Yeah, when you build the bath with the heater and have crafted plenty of bath bomb, you know when the spirit becomes active. That's what the glass symbol is for. It tells you when the spirit in question is watching, what time of day it favors. So when the spirit is attentive, load the fuel, load the bath bomb. When the water is bubbling, get in the water. This will give you a potion effect. The longer you stay in the bath, the more time you have on the potion effect. So you have the spirit being active during its time of activity, it's paying attention. And you have the bath bomb effect that gives you an aura and makes you more visible to the spirit. And the next step is to do something while the spirit is watching and while you are visible to the spirit through the bath bomb effect. You have to perform some kind of specific activity to attract its attention. This upgrades your aura to presence, which means the spirit is actively paying attention to you specifically. And the glass symbol you're holding will be upgraded to an invitation. And the invitation is used to create altars, which you can then use to trade with these spirits. Niblaze here is a bad example because it's nether focused. We don't have access to the nether yet. But that's the process. Then you have to build an altar, stick a bunch of things in the altar, and you can also use ritual pouches, because the altars have very limited inventory space, and you have to trade a number of items to get a single thing back. But if you have ritual pouches, then inside the ritual pouch you can place the items for a single trade, and then have multiple trades ready at the altar, all at once. Talismans, contracts, curses. Yeah, curses are bad. This is more of a PvP thing. But it helps to know about them, because each curse has a special action or condition you can use to cancel the curse. I hear the Roots curse is granted by the spirit Timber. It completely immobilizes you, and the counter is to look down at your feet, and then it stops. But if you don't know that, then you can be immobilized for a dangerously long time. Ah yes, and there's the other property of the Bone Dagger. When you stab something with the Bone Dagger and collect the soul shards that you need to make the bath bombs and progress in this mod, the creature that you've stabbed does greatly increased damage to you. Now, this is all a grand amount of theory. But I'm sure very little of it is going to make sense until some is put into practice. So we get our Bone Dagger. The Bone Dagger shouldn't care about mind fantasy handedness, but I'm concerned that it won't do a whole ton of damage due to Mind Fantasy's various overhauls. But as we continue to look for more rock crystals, I suddenly wouldn't mind if a whole bunch of monsters popped up and I had to stab them. Speak of various devils and they shall appear. It awakened. Can we make use of the water to slow these guys down? So as I'm stabbing them, I'm getting little soul shard bits. And also occasionally taking damage, apparently. It's not enough damage to get through my armor. Okay, yes it is. And I'm just farming these guys for soul shard bits. The creeper too, which is not getting close enough to hiss and explode, which I'm finding very surprising. There it goes. Ow. I will need soul shards from him too, and that's gonna suck. Uh-oh. Okay, you have a sword. That makes you less dangerous. Wand in the offhand again. Yeesh. And now the Enderman is missing. Nope, I hear him. There you are. Oh boy. Can we have more friends? This is a lot more frustrating than I remember. Okay, can we hunt this guy now? Or are there 30 more monsters down here to stop me? Okay, I think it's just you and me now, pal. Stabby. I thought I could retreat further. Okay, I got a few, but he needs to die before I do. Yikes. Not sure what I expected there. I mean, it was an empowered Enderman beating me in the face, so a whole bunch of damage was to be expected. Also, where the hell am I? And how is there so much iron ore down here that I didn't know existed? What? How? How? Okay, well, I have no idea where that how that torch got into that tiny room. I must have put it there at some point in the past. But we are having a mining expedition now. Apparently. Which means maybe, just maybe, this hand pick can unlock some heretofore unseen ores for us, like that one that just popped out, but that's only copper. I'm pretty sure it said it gave us extra ores from base stone and from, I think, coal and gems? That's some AS marble. I should really collect an absolute ton of AS marble. But that is not my goal right now. Huh. Double coal. Not seeing any bonus ores from the copper. Don't even know why I'm collecting niter. goes with sulfur, which we still haven't found any. There's also all this tin, which as far as I'm aware is only good for bronze. And I'm basically collecting just for completeness' sake. Iron is the real winner here. Because iron gives us more steel. And while I do have a decent amount of steel, I mean, what amount of steel could ever possibly be enough steel? Lots of coal, lots of copper. At this point, I'm just collecting half of this stuff, simply because it's here, in the mad hope that eventually it will matter. Wait, weren't engineering tools made of steel? Can't I make those now? Engineering tools, yeah, steel hunks. Engineering tools are on the table. And you know how happy I'll be to get back into the smithing. I mean, really, the magic mods and things that I normally build my packs around are a distraction at this point. I'm having far too much fun with the metalwork of Mind Fantasy. I was already down here, and it was brighter before? Or is this a different one? I'm still so close to the surface that I can hear the rain, and yet I still feel lost. I guess we are collecting the marble after all. I mean, it will be necessary to have a positively stupid amount of marble once we start getting into astral sorcery. The problem with all this marble is that I'm going to need specialized subtypes of marble, like arch, chiseled, engraved, runed, all kinds of decorative marble blocks. And that's a problem, because this is 112.2. Stonecutters don't exist yet. Normally this particular issue was solved with a mod called Chisel, which would give you a little hands tool you could use to flip between all the types of marble easily. The problem with Chisel, for me anyway, is that it also adds a whole bunch of new stone, decorative stone, to world generation. So this astral sorcery marble would be clogged in with some chisel marble, which can't be used for astral sorcery purposes. Although you can chisel it into astral sorcery marble, but only in some versions. And I don't remember if 112.2 is one of those versions, because it has been so long since I played this particular version of Minecraft. But it's not just chisel marble, it's also chisel limestone, which I don't think Mind Fantasy would recognize. And I also don't recognize because I think it's the ugliest block ever mapped. It is sickly and yellow looking and hideous. And the only time I could see it being used legitimately as decoration is for some kind of radioactive waste dump covered in warning signs. Like, this is not a place of honor, and there is a danger to the body that can kill. Just the long-term storage radiation warnings. Alright, well, we've been all through these mystery tunnels, so I think it's time to leave, put stuff away. And then I can see myself going after one or two of those, those two rock crystal deposits. But first I have to get back home, which I am farther away from than I thought. Additional limestone, not a bad idea either. Our limestone cobble supply is a little low. I think I have less than 20 left. Anyway, enough messing around. In addition to being farther from home than I thought, we were also closer to home than I thought. Whoa. That was a very dramatic mouse flick. Okay, how much crap can I just throw in this brazier and have it put itself away? I honestly think most of it. Almost. Right? That all basically goes where it needs to be. I mean, the way to know if it didn't is basically to check this one, which is the only one that isn't restricted. Also, I put the marble up here. I have this one raw copper, which I guess we'll just put in there with all the rest of the copper. I have all this stuff. These are a new item. I should get a new chest for them as well. And maybe this could be upgraded. I do need a new chest anyway for the soul shards. And I think that work area can go here. Actually, where am I going to put the bath? Outside? For various reasons, I think our divine hot tub should go outdoors. But where? You know, this quaint little corner behind the blast furnace isn't doing anything. I could definitely make this work. I don't even know why I'm looking in here. I was looking for cobblestone, but this is not where my cobblestone goes. And this should maybe be something or somewhere else. Like right here. And that is so it can reach these back here, but will also reach the chest I'm about to build in the next section. Grab some cobble. Make a door. You know, some glass pane windows wouldn't be bad either. And what can I do for doors? Definitely don't want iron. Jungle? Acacia. That slotted acacia door is maybe the only redeemable thing that acacia does. And as much as I love the design of the dark oak door visually, it doesn't have the window in it. I would very much like to see what's on the other side of my door before I pop it open. cobble, dirt. These two are not doing anything. I want some kind of stone-like decorative block to make this out of. I've got it. This is going to be a little weird. Let's leave one of each of those behind so they stack back in here. We also have the archaic bricks, which can make more of the basic archaic stuff, but I don't have any ember shards to make more lights or edge with. Maybe I should be collecting more of those. Anyway, this is a whole lot of build-up for so far, no payoff. And I still need a door. Just the one. Oh, we can't have that be dark. So what I'm going to do here is use my heavy pick to cut into this wall. Starting here. Just making sure I'm away from where that flame jet's going to go. Hey, borax. Nice. I wasn't expecting to be able to claim some more strong flux in the middle of this project, but I'm not going to look down on it. I also do think the handpick comes with some unspoken minor fortune effect. Okay, so I'm going to do that. That's not going to work. Torch up there, lights up the block that wasn't lit. This works. Just put this door right there. Then we have some window panes. Not the greatest in terms of windows. And this whole area is obviously just some kind of kludge. It is not at all fancy. I think I want a stair, but oh, upside down stairs don't exist yet, do they? I don't know. Let's go find out. I You know, with this door facing the other way. Yeah, like that. It also conveniently reverses it so the mobs can't find it. Don't have any stairs. How do I not have any stair blocks? Okay, all the stairs. I have cobble to spare. That brings me to this dilemma again. Which I can solve. Huh? Why won't that place horizontally? Its rotation must be fixed. It won't rotate because it can't. Yeah, we'll do that. And then this. You can do that. And we'll do that here too, just for the aesthetics of it all. Keep it a staircase. Doesn't interfere with you at all. Why did I make stair blocks again? I've already forgotten what the stair... Oh, because I wanted to know if... Yes, upside down stairs are in fact a thing. So this at least doesn't have to look terrible. It still looks pretty bad, but it's better than it could be. Now, bath heater. Heats up water around it, dissipates special blend. Something something... Spirit. Now, does it have to be on the same level as the water, or can it be under the water? All examples show it on the same level. Also, the block itself is clearly stone. So, using the archaic stuff will not fit the theme. Just doesn't work with the color scheme at all. There. That makes things look a little nicer. Not using the archaic stuff. Thought I was going to. Turns out, not interested. I do want some stone brick, though. Oh, looking to throw stuff in the brazier. I moved the brazier. There's only 4 of those. Get rid of them. Burn me another stack of cobble. And I need to cut what I'm going to be doing over here. So my idea is basically to put the bath here. We'll have a 1-block border. And then stair blocks. Leading down in, let's stair. And how big do I want it to be? This idea is like only half formed in my head right now. I think once I cut some more space, I'll have more of a thought for how it works. Oh, a free piece of coal. Of all the things the handpick could have come up with, that is the least useful. Okay, so I'm thinking stairs on this side. No stairs on the far side. So this will be a 4x4, where only a 3x3 of it is water. And then the bath heater thing is in the far corner. That's where I'm getting hung up on, where to put the bath heater. Because the bath heater itself only has a certain radius that it will affect the water. And the way these are all built, it looks like that is a 2-block radius. So the heater itself is going to go right here. Here. And I'll have 6 blocks worth of water. I know, my brain really doesn't want to communicate when it comes to doing things that are vaguely artistic. Insofar as you probably don't understand what I'm doing right now, neither do I. What I have is only very vaguely taking shape. These cheese rolls are suddenly immensely important. Click, click. Click, click. They only stack to 4? Man. Maintaining a healthy diet and carrying travel rations is really hard in this mod. I figured it would get overly dirty before I could finish. I would love to be able to just washcloth it, but that doesn't work. So now we have more food. How are my bricks coming? Poorly. Make a couple of these. I still need the bath heater itself, which is as simple as some assorted stone and a furnace. Do I have a spare furnace knocking around? Somehow, no. I was sure I did somewhere, because I've been hanging on to one for research purposes for the longest time. Is that it? Did I just place it and forget? Oh yeah, and 2 more for the actual craft. I remember this thing requiring metal bars to make, like iron bars. I guess that's no longer a thing. This is also going to involve more fuel. So I had to cook more charcoal on top of everything else. I can charcoal in here, but it costs so much charcoal to do that I question if it's worth it. Oh, and I should put away the strong flux. I think everything else in my inventory needs to be there. Alright, so this goes here. And then we do this. Oh, I need 1 more. 1. Well, that's annoying. placing all this stone brick for the unified look. This could look even nicer if I got some Arcane Archives light fixtures in here. I know, an aesthetic build. Who am I and what happened to Johan? One, two, three. So I can actually use all 4 of the batch of stone brick stairs. Goodbye granite, goodbye cobble. Cook up this charcoal, will you? I'll be back for it. Does it look better like that? I think it does. And the chests. You know, one can go right here. You really can't tell that that's not stone brick too. The chest is also a light source. So is that. Could also use... Wait. I had 2 chests. Where'd the second one go? Did I put one of the chests back? So I need another chest. And any old log to make a crafting table with. That goes in with the ores. I still haven't grabbed a bucket to actually fill this pool with. That's kind of embarrassing. Since this door is so awkward and strangely placed, I can put the crafting bench right here. And that will make it more natural to go around this corner. And with the crafting bench right there, this second chest should be nearby. And this is the chest that will contain all of our soul shards. And other miscellany for this mod that I can make bath bomb stuff out of. And this is where we will hold completed bath bombs. And fuel. That's the heavy pick. We don't want to use that one. In fact, put that away so I don't almost destroy my flooring again. Okay, so apart from the water, our little divinity spa, divinity spa is nearly complete. Not really impressed with all the bonus ores we're getting from this hand pick, and really not impressed with the hand pick's durability. This thing is steel. It should be lasting longer than it is. Let me try this little trick. There we go. Get that gravel out of here. Oh, that was a couple things. Tin and a piece of coal. Neat. Not superb, but neat. Our lighting now is pretty decent from all the radiant. It's mostly the radiant chests and crafting tables, but I still need a torch over there. Get all this stuff thrown away. I don't know if I have stone. I know I have. I mean, even if I don't have any of this stuff, there's a overflow chest for it to go into. We'll deal with that later. Actually, I should deal with it now. And bucket. Gotta have a bucket. 2 buckets would be even better. Also wouldn't mind an Arcane Archives light fixture. Just to really tie the whole place together. Nah. Ceiling. Perfect. waterlogging stairs is not your thing. So this is our little hot tub pool. Labeled that with fuel. Can't really see the label under the water too well. Label this with the brightest soul shard that we have right now. And that's that. We're not really ready to do anything with it yet. But it's kind of ready. And the book is basically going to be useless to us until I do a lot more farming with the dagger. Although not entirely. There are some things I still need to look up more or less immediately. Get the bath ready. Lecterns. Where does it show the various types? Oh, there we are. This is it. Soul Shard of End. Basically comes from Endermen until I get to the end. Or the Ender Dragon, but that's a little wild, and would give the Ender Dragon the Soul Knife buff and make it basically one-shot us. We're not getting to the end anytime soon. That's not a concern. Mind comes from villagers. Nether comes from nether mobs. Peace comes from peaceful creatures, animals. Undeath from undead. Water, squids and guardians and aquatic things. Wild, wild hostile creatures, creepers, spiders, and slimes. Will, players. So about these spirits. Arbo is the spirit of the hunt and bows. Active from 11 to 15 o'clock. And is a calm feather blend. Shards of peace and feather. This gives you Hunter's Aura, makes you more noticeable by Arbo, and you have to go hunting with a bow. If you take a hit, you will immediately fail. Then you have to build an altar. And his offering is leather. That's a gold block at the base of the arrow there. Blizrabi, spirit of ice and water. Water and snowballs. He'll grant you Frosty Aura. You have to prove you can survive without any tools or armor. Take off your armor, use no tools or weapons. After a time, he will notice you. In order to impress him and get the invite, you have to survive, and he will throw additional challenge at you. Whatever that means. The altar of Blizrabi is made of snow and ice. And he wants fish. I don't know what the offering section means. That really wasn't explained back here. How to contact bath heater, glass symbol, get in the bath. That makes you noticeable. Then to attract, you do their action that becomes presence. So there's a skip here. You go from attracting with the aura to presence with the spirit watching, and then you have to impress. But how do you go from aura to presence? One of those steps is missing. It's either the aura to presence step or the presence to completed challenge. When does the challenge happen? Maybe if we read on Neblaze itself, it'll tell us. Uh-oh. My client froze. It doesn't want to open Neblaze's page. And yeah, game crashed. It just hasn't realized it yet. Well, this was always a risk. While I really like Divine Favor for its uniqueness, I always knew this was a possibility. Parts of it, for pretty much as long as I've known about the bond, have seemingly been held together with spit and tape. There was an error with it long and ago, where one of the spells can summon a mob, and you could summon like zombie or husk or skeleton, and there were other spells from that same spirit which allowed you to then command the creatures that you summoned. The commanding part wasn't that important because it was possible for a summon to crash your game outright. When you summoned a skeleton or a husk, for example, it would trigger some part of Minecraft's vanilla mob spawning code, and it hit the part of the code where it would summon, where it would spawn basically a spider jockey. I think. I'm just guessing because I remember reading the crash log from long and ago. So what happened was I attempted to summon a husk because husks don't burn in daylight. It makes them a very convenient zombie type. And what good is summoning a minion that burns up immediately? But in summoning the husk, the game immediately crashed, and the crash log's complaint had to do with one mob being mounted on another. So either it attempted to summon a husk as a spider jockey, which I believe is illegal, or it tried to summon a husk as a baby husk as a chicken jockey. which I don't think I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't know what happened. The functional thing is that it crashed the game outright. And I completely lost that world because repeatedly reloading the game didn't fix the crash. So these two rock crystals are really far apart. Really far apart. I need to learn two things right now. One of them is, can steel mine obsidian? And the other one is, what's it gonna take to get to this rock crystal? But actually, before I do that even, the first thing I want to ask is, for the purposes of science, does that page of the book crash it every time? Spirits? Niblaze? No! We're fine this time. So it's the worst kind of crash. An inconsistent crash. Okay, so Niblaze has Nether Charcoal. Grant you Charred Aura. Okay, so there are two actions. This is the part I was missing. You stew yourself with the Nether Charcoal in the bath, you get Charred Aura, making you more noticeable. While noticeable, you just use Flint and Steel and start fire completely at random. And starting fires will get his attention. When Aura upgrades to Presence, you then have to do a second action to impress him and get the invite by jumping into fire and surviving. If that doesn't work, do it again. Then you build the altar, offer him 20 blaze powder apparently. Loon is the one. Undead Lapis. Yeah, Loon is the conjurer. You have to summon some snow golems to get his attention. And when his presence is upon you, summon iron golems. The Altar of Loon is a quartz and coal block yin-yang kind of thing. I think the one I'm looking for here is Redwind. Redstone and Will. Will is the player one, so I'd have to stab myself to get shards of Will. When Redwind sees you, begin sprinting. When you upgrade to Presence, it will empower your speed considerably. And you have to run even faster and sprint across water to impress him. He gives you a speed buff and makes that possible, so it's fine. Redwind's altar is kind of funky, made of wool and redstone. Square Fury, there are a lot of these. There are a few of these guys. They do various things. Enderer is pretty neat too. He's dimensional. He's also a hard one to impress, because you have to pretend to be an Enderman by wearing a black Ender Pumpkin mask. And then just stand near Enderman. And then to impress him, once he thinks you're an Enderman, you have to teleport. You have to throw some Ender Pearls around to gain his invite. And then he has this giant coal face with glowstone eyes as his altar. And the whole reason that you want these spirits' attention and to be able to build their altars is because they give you talismans. You can trade for spells, contracts. You can put this contract in... Oh, getting a little ahead of myself. So you contact the spirit, you build its altar, you can trade with the spirit in the altar. And then you have a lectern, which is it's about to crash again. The lectern is a much smaller version of the altar that you put contracts in. And they act as a sort of Ender inventory that empowers you. So you need both of these. You need the full altar to trade with the spirit, and then a lectern to maintain personal power with the spirit, like a small shrine. And the whole purpose of this mess, the entire reason that I'm putting up with these crashes, is that one of these spells can create lights. And I want to be able to move away from torches, because the torch thing is getting old. But it's also really beginning to look like I might want to ignore this mod. Not remove it, because that would make my playthrough even more unstable than it already is, just trying to read the darn guidebook. We're going to look at this book one more time, because I want to know where the light spell is, and it's going to be a spell talisman. Build spells, I think, I forget who. It might be Redwind, I doubt it though. Copy, create water. The combat spells are mostly Square Fury. Evil Eye's an interesting one. With Loon, you can cast it repeatedly. It blurs your vision, but if you stare at a target, they take damage and slowness. Invite Gem and Invite Pebble are multiplayer teleport effects. You can cast the spell and then give the item to someone else, and they can use that item to teleport to you. That's what I'm looking for. Ethereal Flash is a temporary light source. Ethereal Light costs 20 favor, creates a light source, and it's invisible. prismatic eyes detect the light source, but you can just put a block on top of it. So, I want to try and get Red Wind's attention without exploding the game again. Soul Shards of Will are made with, let's face it, self-harm. We shift right-click to stab self, and we can collect the shards faster than we can take damage. My armor wasn't happy about that. But now we have Soul Shards of Will. I'm not done with the book yet. Active from 9 to 12. I'm going to need to make a symbol of Red Wind. Two of them, really. The glass one so I can know when he's available, and then a second one to turn into his invite later. This is a Pain, an Ink Sac, a Shard, and a Bone Dagger, and the Bone Dagger. The Bone Dagger is not consumed. So, Pain, Ink, Will, and I just got finished saying I'm going to need 2. Hi. What are you doing? Just a creeper in my wheat field. Nothing to be concerned with. So I make 2 of these. One of them stays here. The spirit will be active in 1 hour 44. That is Minecraft time, so it's a lot faster than it sounds. We'll make some Mystic Redstone Bath Bomb. Yeah, that 1 hour 45 is already 1 hour 13. It's fast. Cheese roll. Zero hours and 39. It is definitely time. To start the bath bomb. Get energetic aura, which will begin ticking up and up the longer we stay in here. 7 minutes to showtime. This will also light up when it's time. Spirit is active right now. I guess with 3 minutes worth of aura, We'll take any more of this, put it away. And we have Aura, and Redwyne wants us to sprint. So I'll just start running around willingly. We've now got Redwyne's presence. He wants us to run on water. Away we go. Only with the power of Redwyne's attention is this possible. And it's upgraded to Redwyne's invite. So we did the bath bomb thing, got the aura, sprinted to gain his attention, and then sprinted across water with the buffs he gave us to go from his attention to get his invitation. Next step. Redwyne's altar. Oh, I see. I see. You make the offering to make the spirit immediately attentive, and you don't have to wait for their schedule. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Redwyne's altar is 7 by 7, mostly made of wool with some redstone blocks. Where am I going to put such a flammable altar with not nearly enough redstone to make, was it 5? Yeah, I don't have enough redstone to make the blocks that altar demands. So, despite having gone completely out of our way to get this token so we could make his altar, we still can't make his altar, and I still have not gained independence from torches. Alright then. Next step, let me make a heavy steel pickaxe so I can feel good about destroying the iron one. I don't want another hand pick. Let's see. Can I make black steel? Where are we with Mind Fantasy right now? We're doing a lot of things with other mods now. Artisanry is up to 33. That feels comfy. Black steel is 50. Obsidian is 40. Encrusted is 35. So if we go ahead and craft some steel stuff, I might get there. A heavy pick is 5 bars. So we're going to get 5 steel, 2 strips, 2 timber, 2 rivets. Also running out of rivets. Not happy about running low on rivets. Why is there a grass block in there? That doesn't go there. Oh, because this was set. This was set as a possible overflow. I didn't hit that check mark. I need to make sure that check mark is set on it. Okay, the check mark is set on everything. Alrighty, 2 strips, 2 timber. These have to be heated. It's going to need the heavy steel hammer. You know, I could also do with steel tongs, and shears, and a knife. So steel tongs is going to be 2 more steel. Steel knife is going to be 1 more. And steel shears, another 2. Tongs are just 2. Shears are 2 more timber and a leather. And the knife is a strip and a timber. And do I have the bar for that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do. There's also ornate knives, dragon forge knives, something something special anvil. I don't know what that's about yet. I'm sure it'll resolve itself at some point. Despite the amount of metal going into this nonsense, I also, it seems, could use some more charcoal. Charcoal supply not doing great. Anyway, like I was about to say, despite how much material this seems, I sure only need the 1 piece of charcoal. Get all that steel in there. Get the steel up to a workable temperature. Now this is 1500 to 2250, and the forge goes to 1800. So why did I need to flick the bellows before? Didn't I need to hit the bellows a couple times to get steel up to temperature? Back on Monday? Oh well. It apparently doesn't matter now. The steel is workable. Stick it on the anvil. Stick the rivets in. I could maybe not wait on the rivets right now and do the other things, but we're gonna wait on the rivets and do the steel pick first. There we go, heavy steel pick. Also, I'm gonna need this too. All the other things we've now committed to making. There's also a big ol' 3x3 pickaxe. Dang it, foiled again. It is slightly damaged. Now then, tongs, which are not a heavy hammercraft. We'll have these steel tongs for when our iron tongs break. Knife. The iron knife on our kitchen table ain't looking so hot. We got the superior on it too. And finally, steel shears. These serve a dual purpose. We'll be better able brain is dying. We'll be better able to cut leather with it. But more than that, I want to take the iron ones with us. Because we're going to need a lot of wool for the redwood altar. I don't think I have that much wool. No, I really, really don't. Alright, so we have our backup knife, this, a superior heavy pick, so many iron picks. I just need this iron pick to die. So I can replace it. And we're gonna need more wood. We got needs. We've got some serious needs. Does it matter what kind of wood I go for? Not really. Attention, sheep. Get away from the gate. Don't need that egg. Too many eggs. And isn't there... There is a village up north. And this desert over here is fake. Did I go in there? I don't recall if I've been in there. I've been there, there's no water, so I must have been in this one. So I don't really know what I'm exploring for right now. I guess a lava pit? And sheep to shear. But most... there we go. There's sheep across here with the spruce trees. This solves a few problems all at the same time. Sheep? Where'd you go? Get back here. I maybe should have brought some bone meal, because that would really solve our wood problem. Spruce trees have a thing. Mostly in Minecraft. Most trees, you place a single sapling, the sapling grows, you get a tree. We know how trees work. There is one type of tree where you are required to put a 2x2 pattern of saplings on the ground for the tree to grow at all. Dark oak. Dark oak trees will not grow from a single sapling, no matter how much bone meal you put on them. But there are also two trees in the game where a 2x2 square of saplings is optional. Those are jungle and spruce. And if you plant a 2x2 square of saplings of jungle or spruce, they'll grow into really big trees. Trees that are usually too darn big for lumber axe mechanics to completely hello. Huh. He gave me a spell. Trees that are usually too darn big for lumber axe mechanics to fully cut down. Not always. Some lumber axe mechanics are robust enough. Well, I don't know if robust is the correct word. Basically, when a modder codes a lumber axe mechanic, what they're coding is a function that when you break a log block, it is scanning for connected log blocks and looking for leaves on top. And then it assumes that's a tree and cuts every single connected log block. After that, there are two types of coders. The ones that cap this function and the ones that don't. The ones that cap this function impose a limit on how far it will scan before it stops scanning. And they do this mostly for lag reasons, because if you break, a couple hundred tree blocks in a single go, your computer and whatever server you're on will not be happy. But if this function is uncapped, then you can do that trick I did a few days back using logs to basically glue trees together into some kind of mega tree that the function will wrongly assume is a single tree, and break about 3 or 4 stacks of logs in a single shot. And then you cause a ton of processing overhead, and people yell at you. It is a good time for you and no one else. But I told you all that so I could do this and find out. Bam. Big tree. Not as big as it could be, but pretty big. And then we get the lumber axe on it. Visibly lose durability off the lumber axe. And we have spruce. Rinse and repeat. That, I think, is close to as big as it can get. Hey, Cheech, welcome in. We're just abusing the spruce tree mechanics to get plenty of charcoal. And I have a steel lumber axe to do it with. We've got to steel. Whoa! I stand corrected. The mega spruce can be even taller. Kinda sparse looking canopy up there. Poof. Lumber axe, don't care. Tree leeted. I think one more. Oops. I walked off a mini cliff and accidentally bone mealed the ground. Yeah, and technically this one's easier to get to than Tinker's Construct. Technically. I am stretching a very unfair technicality there. Oh, what? Where? Where is this? Hello! Twangly. Oh, he did not like that. Ah, we're getting the fire. And we got the dragon down. I don't know how this cobblestone and snow happened. Maybe that was not technically a fire dragon, but it did say young red, so I would have assumed fire. He was also breathing green, and it didn't set the ground on fire. So I have no idea what kind of dragon that was. My assumptions have been turned on their head. He also didn't look red. Oh well. Let's focus on the fact that we just took down a young dragon and not worry about what color it was. We got logs. Eggs go up there. Poppy, sapling. Saplings go here. Seeds. Where am I putting poppies? Anywhere? Well, let the storage system figure it out. And bone meal can go up there. He gave us a loot bag that contains a gold bar and nothing else. Not much of a dragon encounter. But I got a bunch of wood, which is what's important to me right now. And that really tore apart this steel axe. And the steel tools have decent durability, but still not as good as I'm expecting them to have. I don't even have a steel weapon yet. We're still using iron garbage that various enemy monsters have given us. Back from raiding the Minotaur dungeon. Anyway. What I think I want to do right now is actually go for one of these rock crystals. Hello. You will give me a pearl right now. Thank you. I get more grass blocks that way. Back. The zombies are really fast in this mod. And that is a baby zombie with a spear. Yeah, Mind Fantasy Reforged taught them to sprint, and I am not happy about that. Okay, that was a mistake. I want that block still there. And it is time to Giga Digga. That's on. This should be digging 3 by 3 and 3 deep, not 1 deep. Does it only do 3 deep horizontally? Oh. It dug 3 deep semi up. Okay, well this is not working how I want it to. And we're definitely breaking Minecraft Rule 1 here. But I do have to go all the way to bedrock. And leave myself a way back up. Hopefully we will hear the lava before we end up in the lava. This is also pre-deep slate, so I don't expect to fall into any gigantic caverns. This is old tunnel generation. So things should be pretty fine. There's some marble here too. I really should not dismiss marble's importance. When astral sorcery eventually becomes a thing, which is becoming, I mean, I'm hunting the rock crystal right now. Having a huge stock of marble is going to be crucial. replace one iron pick with the next, and carry on. I wasn't even intending to grab all this marble. We're just on our way to Bedrock to pick up some rock crystals. But this surprisingly large marble deposit happened to be in the way. And Astral Sorcery will need this later. Does it end? Apparently yes, it finally ends. Yeesh. There's just too much here. I can't cobble it all up again like I want to. And back to digging. This is also going to net us an absolute ton of cobblestone. So I'm just glad we have the Arcane Archives storage system. So we can basically throw it in a barrel. Just a weirdly magic barrel. Niter. Not what I'm here for. Iron. Also not what I'm here for, but at least valuable enough to stop for. I really prefer to if they're small. The big ones, it's not worth the effort. I have to go all the way back up here after all. And if I don't fill the holes, then I'll have to fight my way back up. Or I could have various flavors of nonsense just drop in on my head. At any time. Not an ideal expedition. Our water level is coming down, and this marker is getting obnoxious. Yep, going to Bedrock. We previously used this wand, the Resonating Wand, to identify where rock crystal is deep underground. That's only visible at night on the surface with that wand in hand. And now we have to go down to Bedrock to get it. Astral Sorcery. There's probably a reason it stopped being updated as of 1.16.5. And then once we actually have the rock crystal, things get even worse. Because then the rock crystals have to be cultivated in order to be any use. What? I don't know if that... Do you hear that tinkling? There's some kind of magical chime sound. It's very faint. I have no idea what that sound is. What the heck is that noise? It's everywhere. I have absolutely no idea what I'm hearing. Only that it's kind of louder in this direction. Is it up? Is it down? I have no idea. It must be up or down, because it's certainly not left or right. It's coming at me from every direction. What are you? Explain yourself. What? It's the twinkling of a mind fantasy orb. Apparently. And steel is not enough of a pick to collect it. So I will just mark that for now. will come back when we have a higher level pick. From the sound of it, it is everywhere down here. It's a little maddening. There's more of it. There's also more redstone for the eventual red wind altar. That'll be nice. And I have too much gunk in my inventory. I have to make some room. Ooh, a diamond ore. Use our hand pick for its little mini fortune effect. Anything else weird down here to grab? I think there's more coal. I can't do anything with the mythic yet. And then we have Electroblob crystal ore. Not the worst thing to go for. What a mess my inventory has become. Just choked full of garbage. We are still going down to where there's probably more maddening twinkling. This was not supposed to be a conventional mining expedition. But if you just pick a direction and drill, finding stuff is kind of inevitable. At least I seem to have missed the lava layer. And a bunch more iron is always welcome. No, I said I plug in the holes to ensure that nothing spawns on the way down and falls on my head. I also should have been placing torches on the staircase itself for the same reason, but forgot to do so. Alright, here I am at bedrock level. There's the rock crystal. That's what we came all this way for. That one block. And it is just one ore block, usually. So I'm going to have to treat all these other ores we've found along the way as consolation prizes. Identifying that mythic ore is also going to be pretty big later, I think. Alright, pickaxe, level obsidian. Is steel good enough? Steel is good enough. That's all I needed to see. Gonna need to clear some space for this one. Because while it's only a single ore block, it also tends to explode into a lot of smaller pieces. We got one. One rock crystal. Although, I have finally identified sulfur, which we've been waiting on for a long time. I wasn't convinced it existed. And is it nighttime? It looks like it's nighttime up there. So if I take this wand, it's either daytime or there are no more rock crystals down here, because they would twinkle if they existed. Oh, there we go. One rock crystal. Hooray. Mission accomplished. Inventory completely choked with cobblestone. And I'm going to have to do this one more time with that rock crystal over there. Will it be faster to tunnel straight down at that location, or would it be faster to tunnel horizontally from here? Because it really doesn't look like horizontal is the way to go from here. That's a long way. Then again, maybe that is the right answer. Maybe I could find more mythic along the way. Yeah, I want to be stupidly optimistic and assume that mythic is possible. And besides, we can now use the actual full digging power of the heavy pick. More sulfur. mind that. I am stopping for sulfur. Maybe should have stopped for the iron too. That's sulfur. And lapis. Sulfur, lapis. The gravel seems a little out of place, but I'm not going to judge it. Okay, now I'm judging the gravel. Nickel, iron. Got it. I hit the torch trick shot and made the gravel fall on it. However, I don't think our steel pick is going to make the distance that we need it to. Whoa. Wasn't expecting this dirt here. Who invited the dirt? That actually reminds me. Once Astral Sorcery gets off the ground, sand will stop being an issue. We can have infinite sand. Hello, diamonds, and sulfur, and coal. I think this is the game telling me that I really should have had an enchanting table by now. Well, there goes the heavy pick. And we've hit lava. Lava invites a choice. Do I bend around the lava? Or do I stubbornly continue in the direction I'm already going? This isn't even a question. Not sure where these zombie noises are coming from. Probably up. I guess this lava is going to be our lighting and companion for a little while. Oh, hello to more of it. Higher up. Ah, I see. This is going to become a problem if I want to continue in this direction. But I was about to say I am undaunted, but given the state of my inventory, I'm a little bit daunted. I think we need another steel heavy pick. I guess we have enough inventory space to continue on a little further. It is now obsidian time. Probably. This is very awkward for obsidian gathering. But this is going to be the play. Okay, step out of the water. That makes this faster. Oh, this is going to be awful. If this is how long a single block of obsidian takes. Whew. I forgot that was going to be there. Yeah, we are playing with fire in all the wrong ways right now. That's great. There's even more of it, and it's up there. Uh-oh. No, give me my water. You can't have my water. It did, however, destroy my obsidian. Would it be any faster without the torch in my offhand? No. Pickaxes are not silently classed as two-handed. Whoops. Broke my torch off the wall by mistake. As agonizingly tedious as this is, it does mean we can finally get to the Nether. Which is ordinarily something that I put off as long as possible, because let's face it, the Nether sucks. But what necessary upgrades and researchables are waiting for us there? That's not gonna work. It really sucks when lava is above you. It makes obsidianizing it very annoying. And now I'm in the water. I don't want to be in the water. There we go. There. Just obsidian that off. Put that in there. And try to keep moving forward. Is there more lava this way? Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? I think that's the end of the part of it that threatens us. Okay, yeah, the lava pocket moves down, so I only have to dredge my way through this now little bit of obsidian in order to continue the tunnel. Meanwhile, there are mobs all over the place that want to eat our face. Probably in a tunnel directly overhead. Probably overhead. some reason, I thought I could stand up here. Hey, water? What you doing? Alright, last layer. We're almost done here. And then we can carry on until it happens again. Come on, obsidian. Hardest substance in vanilla Minecraft. Next to bedrock. Hardest mineable substance in vanilla Minecraft. Oh, there's more yet. Just let me get through this already. No idea how many zombies and skeletons are overhead right now. But one of them apparently just dived in the lava. So they are about as intelligent as zombies and skeletons always are. Okay. Pain. But we're through. Oops, missed a spot. Now, we're through. Whoop. Dare I say it again? Why is there coal in the bedrock layer? There are useful places to put coal, and then there's... I mean, there are so many better things that could be in the bedrock layer. If nothing else, this is helping us to finally get our iron picks broken. Oh, I was wondering how it was still late. We got Ember's nickel. And more Electroblob crystal. Another iron pick down. One to go. The Mine Fantasy Iron Pick doesn't mine as quickly as the vanilla Iron Pick, but it does have more durability, even accounting for what Mine Fantasy does to the vanilla pick. Like a normal Minecraft Iron Pick, without Mine Fantasy installed, crippling it, has, I believe, less durability than the Mine Fantasy Iron Pick. But the vanilla Iron Pick does dig faster, so pick your poison, I guess. And based on the mini-map up there, I think we're headed for another lava pocket. So that's going to be annoying. And we still haven't even come up alongside that rock crystal yet. Just show me the lava already. Is it not here? Okay, good. Minimap lying to us in our favor. No lava. It is, however, immediately overhead. That was a risky block break. Dangerous to go for this iron with lava immediately overhead. The sulfur, too. Oh, there's lava right above the sulfur. I don't think I can collect that sulfur safely. Or at all. I mean, the lava will just come down and burn the sulfur. So I guess what I need to do is take my one rock crystal, go home, and be happy. Make 2 more heavy steel picks, and prepare to move on to this second one. Which is still a hell of a ways away, even the way we're trying to get to it. Nickel. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. This doesn't look right. Because it isn't right. Bounce our way back up the very narrow, terrible staircase, placing lights wherever necessary. That's nasty. Maybe a water bucket down there, but I don't trust my ability to maintain a perfect drop down a 1-block shaft. With the staircase spiraling around me, I would twitch and hit something and die. Alright then, time to pack away our garbage. Obsidian is researchable. Let's just throw everything away. Everything goes in the fire. Absolutely everything. And whatever was misfiled, I can pull out of the overflow chest later. Oh, good. Control Q can throw entire stacks. I've been looking for that control for several versions now. Alright then. About 1.3k cobblestone. Our overflow says Poppy. Poppy can stay. Sulfur, marble, obsidian. Because marble is up here. Although I might want regular marble to be in here. Sulfur isn't researchable, but I can finally make my first black powder and actually break into engineering. Do I want to make 20 of it? Not really. Let's start with like 5. Especially since it takes 2 kaolinite to make. Oh, it doesn't. It is coal dust and empty pots. I don't know how I could have misunderstood that, but okay. Can I research the obsidian? No. Not yet. This is not at all where I want my things to be. 1 redstone. 1 lapis. 1 diamond. We definitely have the redstone to make Redwind's altar now. Still probably don't have the wool. That's definitely a lesser concern. I still want this chest to be high capacity, but never to have items inserted into it from the brazier. But as far as I can tell, there's no way to blacklist it. Alright then. Niter, sulfur, coal dust, pots. We have done some engineering. I can't research the black powder. Come on. I mean, granted, I have an engineering of 1. Literally 1. Well, we can make a bunch of steel now. I mean a bunch of steel. Kind of want to get the clay going, you know, get some more clay so I can bring the blast furnace up 1 more block. Then we'll do a whole bunch of steel. So I got black powder. And I can stick it in a crude bomb. That is a very crude bomb. Bombs don't get much cruder than a paper charge with a thread. I also still haven't made any coal coke. I guess we have the redstone for that now. And I don't know what I might theoretically need a spanner for. Because all these are hammer crafts. Like, what's the spanner for? Definitely need to make the engineering tools, though. Just to have those on hand. Charcoal. Oh, I threw all my coal away. All my torch coal gone. And nope. I do not tolerate that. Keep the iron tongs. The steel tongs come in handy when I need them. Steel. The steel goes in, the fuel goes in. Put our fire-resistant suit on and light it up. Water bucket, can research? You're kidding. You are kidding. Something else to put. Oh, and this doesn't go in there either. Researchable water bucket. It's gotta be joking. That's ridiculous. Now I gotta leave a water bucket in there and I'm down a bucket. Steel ingot? No. I forgot the flux. It takes one flux to turn that into steel hunk. And then the hot steel hunks do this. And we get some engineering tools out of the bargain. Which it looks like they come out hot and have to be quenched. I mean, that's normals for smithing in this mod. There we go. Engineering tools. While we're banging around with stuff. 10 of that. 4 of that. 4 of that. And 4 of that. I meant it when I said 2 more heavy picks. Just making sure I have the pattern right. I could also use some more rivets. Fortunately, I have all these silly hunks lying around. Those could become rivets. I know iron will make more rivets than bronze, but I don't remember how many each makes. Let's get the bronze in there first. Heavy steel pickaxe. Basically a huge tunnel bore. It's a pixel. I missed it by a pixel. Come on. But the previous one came out fine. Oh right, the rivets. And in goes the iron. Bronze. We do this and that. And it's... Okay, normal hammer to make rivets. How many rivets from 4 bronze hunks? 8. That's decent. How are my nails doing? But almost half a stack? Nails are good then. That's another 16 rivets. And now let's see how many rivets are made from iron. $16. Fully twice as many. Alright then. We'll use the other 4 to make nails. And that is 32 nails from just 4 iron. It's basically 1 iron ingot bar. Thingy. Thinget. 1 iron thinget. Now I've got engineer's tools. Okay, the spanner is used with engineer's tools to make various other bits and bobs here that I probably don't have access to. Bolts, plates, advanced forge. I have that schematic. Can't understand it yet. Cogworks, ash piles. Gilded lead scales? I guess. Cogworks. tubes, improved bomb and mine parts, struts and frames, the climbing pick, but that's composite alloy, kind of out of reach. Theoretically, I could make bronze cogworks, if it allows me to. Coral bomb casing. Oh boy. Arrow bomb casing. That is explosive arrows right there. And iron and steel bolts. So I have no idea if it will allow me to make cogworks yet. Bolts. Iron frame. Made from iron and steel for some reason. Oh yeah, bronze cogworks, intricate cogworks. No, I don't have tungsten. But I could make bronze cogworks and attempt to research them. There's struts and tubes. Let's get this cogworks going. You. One more fuel. We're not done yet. The bronze cogwork is 4 bronze hunks and 1 iron bar. What tool is that? It's a hammer. We're fine. There's also the iron frame, which I feel like is something that I've needed for a while for some reason, but I can't remember why. It's not researchable, so it can't be that big a deal. Right, bar, tools. I really hope these engineering tools don't have durability. You know, if I go to all this trouble and the engineering tools have a durability bar and can break, that's gonna be an issue. 1, 2, 3, 4 bronze cogworks with a steel hammer. They have durability. I hate it. Bronze cogworks, not yet researchable. How do I get anywhere with engineering? Probably by making a stupid amount of bombs. Black powder, paper, thread. Yep, that gets engineering up. And now I have these things with a basic fuse and a bunch of other stats that I don't really understand. Will these stats matter? I don't know. And I have to worry about obsidian. Can the tinderbox light a fire on a block? Yes. So I don't specifically need flint and steel to activate the nether portal. Let's get a netherin. And what I'm going to do right here is something I do all the time. All the time. So it requires signs. Oh yeah, this is before dye was a thing. Got a spare sign and a spare carpet. I should probably just destroy the spare carpet. It's much less useful than a spare sign could ever be. Just throw it on forge. It burns. Ooh! I touched the forge. One day I will learn not to do that, but today is not that day. Okay. So here's how this is gonna go. I need a location that is preferably a little underground. Definitely not close enough to home where I'll hear it constantly. This wall is fine. One more space back. This is where the nether portal will be built. But nether portals have an annoying problem. And that is the zombie pigmen that intermittently walk out of them. This is a problem that can be solved with, surprisingly, carpets and signs. Which are definitely weird and humble objects to be stopping an infiltration from hell, but I didn't make the game, so... I always dig this thing too low. But, having just hit another marble vein, I think I just dug it far deep enough. Again, wasn't expecting to go mining. This was supposed to just be a hole for practical reasons. But I will happily take every resource down here. Especially that iron. Speaking of which, still need to go do the coal thing, so I can add another layer to my blast furnace. Okay, block up most of this again. I just need these 3 blocks. Like that. Torch here, just so monsters don't spawn. Tower my way back out. And now I have a big ominous pit. The big ominous pit gets a sign here, a sign here, and then we take the carpet and shift right click it on top of the edge of the sign. What this does is create a nice convenient walkable surface for us that mobs weirdly assume is a pit as deep as, it is a pit, but the mobs don't understand that the carpeting allows them to walk over the pit. Well, that's weird. Bunch of red 7s, blocks just barely dark enough to spawn mobs. Nope. Need light. Let there be light. So now I got stairs and cobble, copper and iron. That's a lot of iron. That is definitely a nice amount of iron to start turning into steel. Pack the marble away. I come this way a lot. It should at least be a comfortable trip. Whoops. Oh, that's why. These aren't even stair blocks. And I need a little bit more staircase to make it the rest of the way down. But there's our portal. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is a good number. Alright, We've got cobblestone. And things. 2 chests and a crafting bench. Sometimes helps, but not always. It is getting to be on the late side, though. This is not the pretty staircase I imagined. It's very crude and jank and ugly. Let me test one of these bombs, just to see how it works. And then we'll call it. Journey into the Nether. Tomorrow. Today... Ooh. That was actually pretty cool. Kind of had to hold down the right mouse button there, and it automatically threw after a delay. If I just right click with it, nothing happens. And I'm glad it doesn't do any block damage. Because that went off right by some trees and things. Do we have any volunteers? No. Now that I want to throw grenades at things, there's nothing to throw grenades at. But there we go. All set for next time. Expedition into the Nether. Grenades. And all manner of other funsies. All lined up and ready. I've also got my heavy picks for getting to that other rock crystal. This rock crystal here is no longer a rock crystal. This is now a dig shaft. Augment. This is the close by one, right? Well, it's not marked, so I don't know. 100 meters or so is a lot closer than way over there. Whatever. Whatever. I think this is a very good time to cut it. The state of things is pretty nice. Why is there a master level spell way down there? Can I pick this up and move it? Whatever. I am wasting time. Tomorrow we go to the Nether. And see what awaits us there. And that'll do it. That's the task list. Until next time. See you then.